to everybody who is joining in the stream, who is joining these streams for quite some time. Guys, you all know this stream is basically a combination of everything that we talk about, whether it's about financial markets or it's about crypto markets or anything that we should be knowing. So I try to bring these streams with a combination of everything. You all know we have so many things that we talk about. So to begin our day, we know that we should be talking about what the markets are actually, how the markets are actually performing. So Bitcoin, Ethereum, let's just see all of them together. Bitcoin at 116,884, it's positive by 0.18%. Ethereum at 3,919, positive by 2.24%. BNB at 789.20, positive by 1.43%. Solana also at 177.68, it is also positive by 2.72%. XRP at 3.35, positive by 8.27%. So all of them are doing well. In fact, the coin market cap index, let's just watch that. Out of all the 100 cryptos that we have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So basically, there are 10 of these cryptocurrencies that are not doing that well, but that's okay. Out of the coin market cap index, 100 cryptocurrencies that we have, there's almost 90 of them being positive, 80 of them, 10 of them are actually not doing well. It's fine. So the market capitalization stands at 3.88 trillion and the volume is 175.19 billion. And the fear and greed index stands at 59, which is a neutral zone that it is in. So overall, the crypto markets are in a neutral zone, honestly speaking, not much happening on that front. So the sentiments of the people at the moment is very, very mixed. So we all know that a lot of us are very, very optimistic about crypto market despite of everything that goes on this markets. We are always positive about how the markets are performing. There are so many ETFs that keep on adding. There are just a sec, I'm going to just, yeah. So there are ETFs that keeps adding to the flow, and then there is new listings that happen. There are new adoptions that keep happening. So there's so much that happens in the crypto markets, and of course, it's totally it's totally a roller coaster ride that we are on to. I'm telling you guys, this industry, in my whole record, in my whole life, where I've worked in so many companies, I've worked in so many banks. I'm coming myself from a traditional finance background, but trust me, this industry, the way it actually goes for a toss every now and then, I have never ever seen any of them going, for that kind of roller coaster ride. So many setbacks, so many things that keep happening, and despite of all of that, yet we kind of recover from all of that, and that's the beauty of it. And people still, although we have so many bad days, sometimes there are so many um, pullbacks or bad days or things like that, but still we kind of cope up with it, which is the beauty of this industry. That's what I can say. Okay, I wanted to share my link, but somehow something is wrong with my internet. I want to share my link. Okay, let me try another way, probably. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to talk a little bit about the markets in some time. Just give me some time, guys. Yeah, so this is my link. Okay, I'm sharing my link, guys, on the live stream. There is my streaming chat. Yeah, this is my cheat and button. Here it is. Okay, there you go. So, guys, I have my link here. All right. So, hold on. Yeah, I am actually inviting people. Okay. Wow. You know, yeah, before I actually move on to what we were discussing last night, like not last night, last session, we were talking about this linear regression channel indicator, which I found it's like a holy grail that I found out, guys. If you all know, then you know this that I actually love this indicator right now. That's my hot favorite right now. I'm going to come back and talk about the global markets and the crypto markets for sure. Meanwhile, just give me a second. I'm inviting people actually. I'm trying to invite as many people as possible. Mhm, mhm. Okay. अभी थोड़ा लोग जब ज्वाइन करेंगे तो मैं अपना स्ट्रीमिंग स्टार्ट करूंगी. Meanwhile, I'm actually just why is this not working? Okay, okay, okay. बीते लम्हों के साथ याद तुझे. Okay, guys, so hold on for a second. Yes, we're going to start now. I have posted the invite. Okay, did I share my link on the? Yeah, I did. Okay, so guys, we are ready. So the volume seems to be doing well. Okay, volume is looking good. Of course, we have seen some price surge in Ethereum and in Bitcoin. Let's just see what could have happened in these two areas. We can also come back to the other cryptocurrencies at a later time. Okay, so we've seen Ethereum past 24 hours, it has rose to around 2.28%. And it's outpacing the broader crypto markets, 1.2% gain. Key drivers include the bullish analyst projections, technical breakout momentum, and whale accumulations. So Tom Lee's 7K dollar plus ETH target fuels optimism. Technical breakout potential. ETH has basically neared 4,000 resistance and critical psychological threshold. Large holders added 450K plus ETH in July, reducing sell side pressure. So for all of us, we know fund strats. Tom Lee has predicted Ethereum could mirror Bitcoin's 2017 parabolic rally, citing improved fundamentals and a 700K to $15,000 price range by late 2025. So this has aligned with ETH's 49.2 30-day rally. So high profile bullish narratives attract retail and institutional capital, especially with ETH trading at 3,918, still 35% below its 2025 all-time high of 5289. So that is where it reached in the year uh, 2025. It reached to its all-time high. So yeah, that is what is impacting overall Ethereum, guys. Coming to Ethereum, coming to Bitcoin. What is happening with Bitcoin? So Bitcoin's trajectory balances institutional momentum against regulatory and whale-driven risk. BlackRock's 1.36 billion BTC ETH purchases signals bullish demand. Major holders control 68% of BTC, selling to trigger volatility. Japan's ETF delays versus US strategic reserve plans create mixed pressures. So we all can see that BlackRock's spot ETF, Bitcoin ETF, has added around 100 sorry, not 100, 1,360, around 159 million, and 28K Ethereum, 357 million on August 7th, reflecting sustained institutional demand. So this is what is driving the prices of Ethereum and Bitcoin at the moment. That's BlackRock, which is totally impacting. US Bitcoin ETF now hold over 149 billion in AUM, with inflows outpacing gold ETFs too. Okay. So what this can mean is persistent ETF buying absorbs sell side's pressure and anchors BTC's valuation, mirroring historical gold ETF adoption. However, dependence on ETF flows and could amplify downside if momentum is stalling. Okay. So overall, despite of everything negative that's going on in the market, uh, Bitcoin and Ethereum is gaining momentum, and the major key driver behind the prices of Bitcoin and Ethereum going up is BlackRock. BlackRock, an institution which is driving the prices crazily for both of them because of their institutional buying. So they have purchased around 1,360 Bitcoins worth 159 million. And yeah, that is what is being seen around on that front. So guys, I'm going to take a sip of my coffee because it's becoming cold. I'm sorry, but I will have to. So my lovely uh, manager, she's treated me to this. So I'm having a nice sip of coffee while I'm actually talking to you guys. Guys, anybody who would like to ask me any kind of questions, you're welcome to do so. So this sessions that we take are not just about me talking. I want you guys to be interactive. I want you guys to download this app. I want you guys to basically use this app for spot and futures trading. Okay. This is my Spanish latte that I'm having. Okay, we have seen the markets on the whole. Nothing much on that front. The key drivers that we have to keep on watching for now is obviously, the federal rate cuts that are going to come in the future. That is what we need to watch. That is something which is in our pipeline. Other than that, I think we have a crypto project that we need to watch out in coming few days. What's going to happen on that front? That is what we are going to see. So, guys, yesterday we were analyzing the markets based on this linear regression channel indicator, and I showed you that there was a big fair value gap that was created while we were live. Somehow, after that, the price tried to surge up. It tried to break the resistance level, but you know that this indicator solely works within the frame itself. Our upper band is always the resistance band, and the lower band is always the support band. Is that easy? It doesn't have all the crazy things that we need to know when we are using Fibonacci, we are using any other indicator where we have to put it as a permutation combination of so many other indicators too. Here it's a simple formula where these two upper bands, where these two bands, upper band and lower band, they are the standard deviations. At the middle line that you see is the linear regression line, which kind of tells you where the slope, like where the trend is going. Today is the third day where we are actually testing this indicator, linear regression indicator, to make sure we are taking right kind of trades. I've given you a very simple strategy, and that should work in 99% of the cases. But just in case, in 1% case, if it's not working for you, you have to let me know in the comment section or offline, or you can get in touch with me directly, even offline. Like you want to talk to me offline, you're welcome to do so. I can share you my details and everything on the chat room. So uh, it's a very simple strategy. The upper band, lower band, they act like support and resistance, although they have a mathematical logic behind it. They are support and resistance that we talk about. They are the standard deviations that we talk about. The linear regression indicator has very simple settings out there. I'm going to show you the settings also, and then how it is performing, and what we need to watch out. A very simple indicator to begin with, not much of logic, not much of uh, you know difficulty out there. Okay, to make it easy, you can see there's an upper band which has this standard deviation of 2. If I go into the settings, coming to the setting, you can see the length here. Now the length here represents 150. 150 represents 1000, 150 candles out here. So if you want to reduce the number of candles here, you can do so. The original settings is usually about 100 here, but we have kept it like 150 since yesterday. So I'm again changing it back to 100 candles. 100 means 100 candles out here. So please get this very straight and clear. So the upper deviation, you can see there's a line bit in between, which is a linear regression line. So that line is basically about linear regression, and that line is basically taking you towards understanding where the trend is going. So that trend is going upward direction. So that is what it means. Okay. I have changed back my settings to 100. Here, the upper deviation, you can see the upper band is at a distance of 2 standard deviation, and the lower band you see is also at a standard deviation of 2. Now, these are all mathematical names, terminologies, and things that we are, looking at. But honestly speaking, if you ask me, do they really have any significance in our trading? Then the answer is no. because there is no significance of all these calculations. We don't have to literally know what is linear regression, or we literally don't have to calculate any of them. All we need to know is the length of the regression line that we are drawing. So the length is about 100 that I have put. You can change it to 150 if you want to take it as 200 candles. That's up to you. The more bigger comparison it is, the more better it is, because most of the traders, what they do is when they're even taking out moving averages, they kind of tend to take out 200 day moving averages, or 200 candle moving averages, depending on everybody's requirement. So it's totally up to you. The normal setting is 100 always, and you can change it to 150 or 200 depending on your requirement. The upper deviation, try keeping it at 2 only, because if you try to increase the distance between the regression line and the upper deviation out there, you might not get that accurate results. It might be that in most of the cases the price might not touch to the standard deviation of 2 or 3 out there. So sorry, not 2, it might not touch to the standard deviation of 3 out there. So the more lesser deviation we keep, the better it is for us to understand. So these will be the settings for it. The style, there is no change at all. We're not going to change anything in this. Visibility, we're not going to change anything. Inputs, this length that I'm talking about, you can change it based on your requirements, 100 or 150 or 200. That's totally up to you. Yesterday we kept it 150. Today we are keeping it 100. So now my 100 candles have narrowed down. You can see it has removed my previous whatever I kept it previously has been removed, and now I have a very, very holistic picture here. Okay, I'm going to move it here. Guys, yesterday we had this sell here. Now let's see, while we are live in this market, this is yesterday's thing, so don't look at this. This is yesterday's thing, so don't bother about it anyways. Okay, so we are on a 15 minutes chart here. So you can clearly see the RSI is standing at a neutral zone, which is at a 50 zone. Okay, and basically it is trying to touch the 50 zone here. So what is our logic when we are actually trying to take a trade? Our logic is whenever the price is touching our lower band, which is the support band on the linear regression indicator, that's when we take a long position. And when the price touches the upper band, which is the resistance level, this is where we take our short position. This was very much clear to us, and yesterday also we found one short. Found one short position, but we were not able to get a long position for sure. So this is what we need, and this is where we are right now. So price is still not reached its neutral, its oversold territory that it should reach, like less than 30. And once it reaches that level is when we know that it will basically bounce back from there, so we get a long position from there. Okay, guys, my request to all you guys are, whenever I'm actually trying to teach you something or trying to tell you something, please, 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 if you find any of the things useful in all these things, please make sure to like, subscribe, and to hit that bell notification, and also share these links with as many people as you think you can, so that not just you but everybody else, anybody else should be able to make a good amount of profits. We want everyone to make profits. We want everyone to make good amount of money. So that's what we would like you guys to do. Please show us the love and support that you're supposed to, so that each one of us, our Zbit platform is giving you all that you need to start your crypto journey. Our Zbit platform, it looks like this. This is our desktop version. This is how it looks. We have got 24/7 support from the customer service team. Any issue with relation to the product or to the overall how the way it looks and everything, all these things are part of this. And you can talk to the customer service, you can get your issues resolved. At the same time, you can use a spot and futures trade market to enter into the trades. Okay, so this is very, very user friendly platform. Nothing difficult to understand. The KYC also remains very, very easy. The KYC is very easy actually. So everything is just uh, easy to use and nothing difficult at all. Okay. While we are watching the markets, let me have my sip of coffee and then I'll continue talking about it. Okay. As you know, I always do analysis of, Bitcoin, Ethereum, or altcoins too. So in my altcoins, I always try to do analysis for SWI as well. So that is also something we will be talking about. So yesterday when we were live, we saw that there was a fair value gap that was created, which I told you that market will try to come back to fulfill those areas. Whenever the fair value gap gets created, we will have it again counter with, basically it will be countered with a sell order too. But somehow the fair value gap since yesterday, I think it's not filled yet. We can see some major sell-offs, on and off since yesterday, but the price definitely has broken the levels that they were supposed to. Okay. Let me finish my coffee. My coffee is becoming cold. That was amazing. My Spanish latte. So you can see that Guys, I have shared my link in the platform. On the platform, you can basically download the Zbit app. Okay, so please use this platform as much as you can, so that you know. So we are licensed body. We are licensed by South African laws, so we are protected, we are licensed, we are offering you a platform which is protected. So your money is safe with us. Do not worry. We are a centralized exchange and there is nothing to worry about. I know the first and foremost question which anybody of us gets when we are entering into a new platform altogether is whether our money is safe or not. So to answer to your question, yes, your money is safe, your money is in the right hand, so you need not worry. We have our dedicated 24/7 customer service team that will cater to all your requirements in terms of asking any questions, grievances. You find the product is faulty, you find yourself getting stuck anywhere, our customer service team will handle all of that. Okay, that's one thing. Second thing is we are offering very, very low fees as compared to any other platform that you can use. So our taker and maker fees is very, very minimalistic, whether it's on spot or on your futures trading. So, why do you have to actually get onto this platform is because also we are offering very low trading fees, which means when the trading fees is low, automatically your profits are going to go up. So that is why we want you to use this platform to make the most, on the profit side of it also. So that is what we are expecting you to do. And yes, another thing which really does matter and important is uh you know we are giving special giveaways too. Not give, I wouldn't say it's a giveaway. We have the campaigns that are running on our platform, which is basically, you all know that why what the platforms are, or like the marketing campaigns are all about. So once you register yourself, you get the chance to KYC yourself, and you can use this platform to start your crypto journey. So if you would like to, just a sec. Mhm. Okay, so if you would like to um, 5x or 100x your income or your free crypto, then you can basically use this platform to do it. One, with the free crypto that you're getting through the rewards section. So you have this rewards here. Once you register, you get the chance to enter into the lottery, which you can use this to get into the lottery, and you get the chance to win up to $1,200. So guys, you get the chance to win free crypto, and it can be in the form of BTC, ETH, Solana, Pepe, and whatnot. So you can see it yourself. There's Doge in it, there's Shiba in it. There are so many options out here which you can use. Not use actually. It's a voluntary lottery platform. So you can use this for drawing the lottery and getting some free crypto. And if you want that lottery amount to be 5x or 100x, then you need to basically deposit the money, and the deposit can be anything between $5 to whatever amount you think is good enough for you, and then you can start your crypto journey with it. So yeah, that's what we have to see. If you're using the link to download, then you know basically where to download. But in case you think you are going to use my invite code, then I can share my invite code too. So, yeah. Okay, right now, Ethereum is standing at 3,903. Guys, what an opportunity every one of us has lost, including me, I guess, because I'm invested into something else right now. You can see it yourself. Okay, just back on which day was it? Like, let me see the growth, see the market, how it has come from where it has come. See, just about on 3rd of August, the price was at 3,371. Can you believe that just in about 5 days, the price has reached almost like it has climbed around 500 points. So even on 3rd of August, which was with the price dipped till 3,000, what was the price? 3,368. Let me just take out a calculator. So if the price has reached till 3,068, even if you would have bought one Ethereum, I know it's a big amount, 3,368. Right now, you would be sitting at around $535. This is what you would have done. But unfortunately, you didn't take the opportunity to start your crypto journey, which is a sad news for all of us. That is why I keep telling you guys, like, even in couple of months, anything can happen on this front, and you can definitely make great amount of money. And if without going into greed, you understand how this market is functioning and how the markets go up and down, then you know there is nothing that can stop you from making any kind of profits. Simple logic, simple strategies will win you great amount of money. And if you go with good amount of knowledge that you're supposed to grab, and that is what we're trying to do in these sessions. We're trying to educate you guys, mentor you guys. We're trying our best to help you at every possible manner so that you can make money here. So if you follow us, and I'm not saying that you have to take our financial advice, all I'm trying to say is educating yourself, learning good enough amount of information so that you can start trading on your own. And even if you're falling back anywhere, falling short anywhere, our team, our live stream team, our sales team is there to help you invest, to help you, grow in this zone. And we can definitely guide you in every possible way to start your crypto journey. So don't worry on that aspect. We are guiding you enough on that. Okay. So what's happening? We have RSI here. We have our linear regression channel indicator, and RSI is standing at neutral zone. So still we do not have any buying position. Neither there's a long position, neither there is a short sell position. So we have to wait until we get a good position here. As I go very, very slow and very, slow in terms of explaining everything. I hope my explanation reaches out to all you guys and you don't find it like that difficult to cope up on this particular thing. And if you think that I am basically going somewhere very fast, or I'm not very articulative enough, or maybe my explanations are very, very difficult to understand, you can always ask me to repeat or to, um, you know, explain again, or drop me in the comment section, guys, like whatever you want to ask me. I am happy to reiterate, I'm happy to repeat, I'm happy to listen to whatever you want to ask me. So, yeah. So, what an opportunity we have lost, right? I am still waiting for the price to shoot down till 30 and less so that we get our long position here. Guys, these two indicators plus DMI is good enough for us to take one successful trade per day. So if you want to use this for scalping, you want to use this for day trading, you want to use this for hodling, whatever you want to use this for, this is good enough for us to begin our trade. So what do you think of it? What is your take on this? When he acts. So one of the very important thing which all of us need to know as a beginner trader is to see whichever crypto we are getting into, whether it has enough liquidity or not. Now the simple question that you might be having in your mind is what this liquidity means. So the more liquidity is there in the market for that crypto, the more easy it is to buy and sell. So high liquidity means that there are a lot of buyers and sellers for that particular crypto. So how do you determine whether the cryptocurrency has liquidity or not? You get onto this platform and you can see that the volume market capitalization, you can see 8.49%, right, on my screen. That is the percentage of liquidity. So the higher the ratio for this is, the better the liquidity is. It means that on various platforms that it is trading, it is having good amount of buyers and sellers, which will give you the edge to trade freely, in the sense that you will not be falling behind in any way. If you have good amount of buyers and sellers, then the price will not get stuck for a longer period of time. So if you want to have good amount of trade in a day, like you want to have price going up and down quickly and you making profits and losses quickly, then you should go for cryptos which are giving you high liquidity. And high liquidity is usually possible for the top cryptocurrencies only. It is not not that I'm not discouraging any of you that you should not trade in other cryptos, because I'm not advising on any crypto out here. All I'm trying to tell is that the better liquidity it has, the bigger number of buyers and sellers it has, the better chances are for you to make good profits and losses on the easiest way. But it is not necessary. Like if you go for maybe low liquidity altcoins, it might not serve the purpose. So you might not find enough buyers and sellers for it, and that can be basically drawback for you. Okay. So as a beginner trader, instead of exploring too many options, I would rather suggest that either just go for Bitcoin, Ethereum to begin with. They're good enough to start your crypto journey, because the more stable the cryptocurrency is, the more it is in the market, the more it has been in the market for some time, 10, 12 years, whatever, how much of a time it has been, it has taken to stabilize and being there. That should be good enough for you to start your crypto journey. So don't go into too many complexities as a beginner trader. It's like too many things at one go can basically get you confused, as well as it might not give you the result that you're looking for. That is what the problem will be. So stick to like few fundamentals of it. 2 to 3 options are good enough to start your journey, and that's all it matters. So yeah. So right now you can see Ethereum is still at 3,894. I just regret seriously, like just about on 3rd of August, it was at almost 3,000. What was the amount? It was at 3,600 something. Even it was like 3,500 few days ago. So it has taken almost $400 to $500 of jump. And even if with one Ethereum, you could have done wonders, I'm telling you. Like, of course, there's risk associated with it, but yes, because there is enough liquidity in the market for especially Bitcoin and Ethereum, it's better to trade in those assets which have more liquidity, like where the buyers and sellers, the good amount of buyers and sellers in the market. So yesterday we got a short position here. At the moment, we're still waiting for the RSI to hit the rock bottom, like 30 and below, so that we get a position here for a long. Okay. But so far, we haven't got any position. So that's how it is. It's not so far off from the $4,000 that it is, predicted to predicted to reach. You can see the 24 hours turnover, in fact, is actually over and above uh, for Ethereum. Like it's 1.6 billion. This is what is showing on a platform. Whereas as compared to BTC, it's still higher. So 1.02 billion is what the 24 hours turnover for Bitcoin is showing. Do we have it for? Yes. So in the sports side of it, it's like 237.08 million. That's the 24 hours turnover. But Ethereum is at 150.7. So this side of the story, it's like it's lower. It's not. But yes, of course, futures number look great. With regards to the volume, XRP is standing at the third position. Solana is also on the fourth position. So you can see there's 24.26 million that's trading. Sol is 15.64. Cardano is at 3.64. Doge also is at 8.38 million. So not bad. Let's watch this on different time zones. 43 on 1 minute chart. 39. 38. 44. 49 on the 30 minutes chart. 54. 57. 67. So on the bigger time frames, it's almost reaching the overbought condition. But on smaller time frames, it's still at neutral zone, like very near to the neutral zone. So it might as well cross the neutral zone and just go bounce back up, or it might as well go down. So we'll have to wait until it reaches down, like it has to reach 30 and below, then we get a buy position there. So let's continue to watch it for some time, guys, and then we'll see how it is. So please download this app right now, right away, because we are a centralized exchange. Don't worry, we are just like Binance, we are just like Bybit. We are centralized exchange. We are licensed under FSCA, which is Financial Sector Conduct Authority of South Africa. We are a licensed body, and definitely your money is safe with us. We are not going anywhere. We are basically very much here, and we will definitely help you, guide you in every which way. So use our platform so that you can get the most of it. Okay. Use my link to download the app. Use the invite code. Use the link. Just a sec. I want to share my link, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to share my link again on the platform. So if you would like to download our app, you can do so by using this link. Download the app. So any questions, guys, you're welcome to ask me any questions. Zbit is offering you spot and futures trading. So in case you are wishing to start your crypto journey, please get in touch with us. Our live stream team is available 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time. I am available 4 to 8 p.m. My co-host, he comes live between 12 to 4 p.m. So we both are live almost close to 4 to 8 hours in a day. So you guys can utilize this platform or utilize this live stream for getting all your doubts cleared, clarified, and to basically make sure you guys are getting enough mentorship on starting your crypto journey. Guys, this is not at all any rocket science. Trust me, it is not a rocket science. So you don't need any advanced knowledge on it. It's very, very simple. It's very easy to understand. All you need to know is educating yourself. And right now, because we have so many, you know, things going on the platform, we have marketing campaigns that are going on. There are, of course, we have pre-crypto distribution due to those lotteries that are going on. Those all can be yours in case you decide to start your journey, and you can 5x or 100x your income, your rewards. It all depends on you how you want to take it, guys. While I don't give any financial or investment advice, or I don't promise anything with guarantee. These are all subject to your own choice and your own, you know, wish about how you want to take it further. And I'm not even saying that you just have to blindly follow me or follow what I have to say. Educate yourself. That will give you good amount of exposure. That will give you good amount of money that you're looking for. So today, if you decide about how to go proceed with this, you get to decide on your future. There is nobody stopping you from all of this. Of course, by following things which are not understood by you can be a problem, but once you understand, there is no looking back on this. I can tell you, my life has itself changed. It can change yours too. So you see the indicator, the price has started bouncing back from this level itself. It's not. So it didn't touch the 30 oversold territory. It's bounced back from middle. So definitely for all of us to take a position, it's a riskier matter. I wouldn't recommend or I wouldn't encourage any of you to take any um, position at the moment because it's risky. So you'll have to wait. Whenever we take any position from between, from middle, the risk is very, very high. Any questions for me, you guys can ask me directly in the stream, or you can also ask me on the platform, offline, online, whatever is okay. Okay, guys, while we are watching the markets and while we are discussing what could potentially be the buying or the selling positions, like every day 4 hours is when I come live to show you guys whether there's a buyer or sell position, and I keep discussing what are ideal positions and strategies. While I keep telling my opinions and suggestions on whatever looks good for me, it totally depends on you guys. Whatever you're following, whenever you're taking any kind of decision, are you taking it in the right direction or not? So I leave that choice to you guys, what positions you're going to take or you don't want to take. My work is to make you understand where is the ideal position, where is the less risk associated. But having said that, if you do not mind taking risk, you don't mind uh, investing whatever you like to invest, so those are all yours, personal decisions that you're taking. So I want you guys to just educate, take all these streams as education, and whatever suits best according to your financial goals, requirements, risk appetite, your capital contribution and everything, you may take the decision based on that. And I'm not deciding on any of the factors here. My work is to educate you guys what works best, what works no, what doesn't work best, and all of that. And I'm just passing on that information. So use these streams for your utmost benefit and make sure that you are making a lot of money through this application, as well as through these streams that we are conducting on an ongoing basis, so that all of you can make a lot of money. Okay, guys. So I'm going to take a 5 to 10 minutes, a small break, and then we will continue to talk about the technical indicators. Maybe use some other indicator too, or see how the markets are going, and also talk about other aspects of it and other terminologies and other things that we are supposed to do. Stay tuned. I will be back. So such unpredictable moves are always part of cryptocurrency. You can see market has almost moved. I'm going to calculate it. लो से हाई अगर मैं मेजर करती हूँ, इस मूव में ऑलमोस्ट क्लोज टू 3%, 2.45% का मूव है। पर क्योंकि मार्केट बीच 50 न्यूट्रल जोन से उठी है, तो बहुत ज्यादा यहाँ पर हमें क्या कहते हैं ना, रिस्क देखने को मिला है। ये रेयर केसेस होते हैं गाइस। आई वुड नॉट से कि आप लोग को ऐसे में ऐसे टाइप के ट्रेड्स लेना चाहिए। ये वाले ट्रेड्स मोस्टली जो प्रोफेशनल ट्रेडर्स होते हैं या फिर जिन्होंने ठीक ठाक मार्केट में टाइम स्पेंड किया हो, उनके लिए ऐसी वाली ट्रेड्स काम करती हैं। एंड दीज आर दोज ट्रेड्स बेसिकली जो द बिग वेल्स कीप टेकिंग। तो as retail traders or as somebody who's starting out in this market, for all you guys, this kind of moves are very very risky, and I would never ever recommend you guys do such kind of trades. ये एक probability of going up is like a 50% chance, और जहाँ पे यहाँ पे आपको ये प्राइस उठते हुए नजर आ रहा है, इसमें बेसिकली कोई 100% गारंटी नहीं होती है। हाँ, इसको एक चीज जो आप अगर RSI पर जब आप देख लेते हो कि ये अभी 50 न्यूट्रल जोन पर है, RSI को रिमूव करके आप दूसरा जो इंडिकेटर है वो DMI लगाकर आप चेक कर सकते हो कि जो भी फिलहाल अभी ट्रेंड चल रहा है। जैसे अभी यू कैन सी इट्स क्लियरली इट्स एन अप ट्रेंड। ओके, यहाँ पे देखिए DMI पे भी बता रहे कि बाइंग प्रेशर इज एट 45, लेकिन ट्रेंड देखो कितना वीक है। यहाँ पर ट्रेंड 17 पर है। तो ये जो भी अभी मूव हुआ है ना, इसने डेफिनेटली बाइंग प्रेशर को बिल्डअप तो किया है, पर इसने ट्रेंड को स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं किया है। तो ऐसे वाले ट्रेड्स यूजुअली फेक ट्रेड्स हो सकते हैं। अभी आप देखो यहाँ पे स्ट्रॉन्ग बॉडी बनी तो है, लेकिन ये ना अगर अभी विद इन मिनट्स रिएक्ट नहीं करेगा तो ये बेसिकली एक फेक कैंडल या फेक ब्रेकआउट हो सकता है। आप यहाँ पर क्लियरली देख सकते हो बाइंग ऊपर जा रही है नो डाउट, लेकिन जो DMI का जो ADX का जो ट्रेंड है, ट्रेंड लाइन जो है 17 पर है। ट्रेंड अभी भी लो है। ट्रेंड इज नॉट स्ट्रॉन्ग। यू सी द प्राइस इज गेटिंग रिजेक्टेड। यहाँ तक वो रीच तो किया 3995 तक, पर प्राइस इज गेटिंग रिजेक्टेड एट दिस स्टेज। तो Wow, look at that move. $4,000 क्रॉस कर दिया है उसने। ऐसे वाला जो फेयर वैल्यू गैप क्रिएट होता है गाइस, इसके साथ आप मार्केट में एंटर करोगे तो ये कैंडल के साथ साथ ही आपको एंटर और एग्जिट मारना है। और ये जो भी स्ट्रैटेजी होती है, ये आपको बहुत बहुत ज्यादा टाइमिंग के साथ ये स्ट्रैटेजी में एंटर होना होता है। तो बाय द टाइम यू डिसाइड ऑफ एंटरिंग इनटू द मार्केट, यहाँ पर देखो अभी इधर बेसिकली आपको प्राइस रिजेक्ट होते हुए नजर आ जाएगा। सी दिस इज व्हाट आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट। अगर इस टाइमिंग को मेंटेन नहीं किया गया ना, तो आप बहुत बड़े लॉस में आ सकते हो। इसीलिए मैं यूजुअली मेरे सारे व्यूअर्स ऑडियंस को एनकरेज नहीं करती, क्योंकि दिस इज मैटर ऑफ टाइम। अगर इसमें आपने टाइम की अहमियत को जान लिया, तो आप मार्केट में जैसे ही बड़ी सी मछली घुसेगी और आप एंटर कर जाओगे, तो आपके चांसेस ज्यादा बन जाते हैं। लेकिन अगर आपने कहीं पर भी इसको मिस कर दिया, तो इसमें अपॉर्चुनिटी लूज करने के भी उतना ही रिस्क होता है जितना बेसिकली इसमें पैसा बनाने का रिस्क होता है। लाइक इसमें मतलब दिस मूव, दिस 15 मिनट्स कैंडल, जो ये जो 15 मिनट की कैंडल, ये बहुत ही आपको अच्छा सा यू नो अपॉर्चुनिटी तो देती है, लेकिन इसमें रिस्क भी उतना ही एसोसिएटेड होता है। तो ये थोड़ा आपको ध्यान में रख के चलना पड़ेगा। प्राइस इज गेटिंग रिजेक्टेड 4010 तक, ये 11 तक पहुंचा, और यहाँ से आपको प्राइस डंप होते हुए नजर आ रहा है। यहाँ पर आप क्लियरली देख सकते हैं ऑर्डर बुक में कि हैवी बाइंग हो रही है एंड एट द सेम टाइम हैवी सेलिंग भी हो रही है। बायर्स बहुत बुरी तरीके से प्राइस को ऊपर लेके जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, whereas sellers are also trying their best to push it down. That's why प्राइस बार बार रिजेक्ट हो रहा है। अगर एक भी हैवी ऑर्डर आता है तो फिर यहाँ से हमें बेसिकली एक So how many of you would buy into this kind of zone where we are right now? What do you think we should do in such scenario? Would you buy or would you sell? What do you do? This is a great example of fair value gap, or maybe you can say liquidity sweeps that we talk about. You see, the price has surged like crazy, 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 crazy. So you see, there is a very, very clear gap that got created, and then in order to fulfill this, orders and fulfill this imbalance, definitely, this has to retest this place. If there are enough buyers and sellers, then the price will continue to grow if the liquidity is same. But in some cases, it tries to fulfill the imbalance that it has created. So this move here is definitely is looking like a whale move, which it is slowly trying to fulfill. So after the buyers being very strong till 4011, try to reject the price at 4002, and from there the liquidations have started. The price is coming back and testing the normal zone. So these are very classic examples of the price testing the gaps that gets created in the market, or the liquidity sweep that keeps happening. So guys, you can see the right now the ADX is slightly going up. At it was at 1, it was at 17, now it has come to 22. The buying has dipped from 45 to 38. Buying is definitely coming down. Such zones, I really do not prefer any of you getting into, only until unless you are very, very well versed with um, timings, as well as very well versed with entry and exit. Till then, the these moves usually will not give you a success until you know how to react to it, because it's a very, very volatile zone that we are entering into, and in this scenario it's a bit difficult to enter and exit at the same time, and you have very limited time period to make that decision. So when you're too sure of entering and exiting, please, that time only you can actually uh, use these kind of zones. Otherwise, it's always better to take a long position when the price reaches less than 30 on the RSI, or near the support zone on the on this indicator, like the linear regression channel indicator. This is my thought process, may or may not work according to you. You guys can take your own decisions. I'm giving my opinion. It's totally up to you guys what you wish to do. So, So after reaching 4011 and making a high here, the price got rejected and moved till 4000, and from there we can see that the sellers have taken over. The buyers were able to push till this level, and then the price got rejected at this level. And guys, I could have pointed out a buying position here at this level, but unfortunately, as retail traders, I do not encourage any of my audiences to take trade in between when you are just starting out, because these moves are usually the whale moves, which basically are like, on a probability of 50-50% chance, where the price, shooted back from the uh, 50 neutral zone on the RSI. You can see it clearly. The price shooted from the RSI from the 50 zone. So I know the trend is up. I know the trend is up. You might ask me, when the trend is up, why we shouldn't take. I'm not saying we should not take, but it's a riskier matter. On the on these two indicators, when you try to compare, it's like still reach just the neutral zone, and the chances of it further going up or down is basically 50-50%. So I wouldn't even I wouldn't completely recommend. You see, on both the indicators, it tried to reach the bearish territory, on both of them. And again, it kind of bounced back. So while this is a case where, it kind of went in the bearish territory and then it went up, it could have been totally, the opposite of it too. Like the opposite of it could have also happened. So just by looking at that great move there, the big move there, we all should not be so excited about the way it is moving until unless there's a confirmation. Well, I could have said that yes, the position for buy could have been here. I don't really say that, reason being it's a riskier place, to be honest. So So this is clearly created a very clear cut supply and demand zone here. So we all know that markets basically move because of the imbalances between supply and demand. So this was a clear cut demand and supply zone. This part was demand. Mm. Such big. So between this price to this price, which was 3894 till 4010 or 11. That's where the buyers pushed it, or the big buyers or the whales tried to push it. No, this is where the supply zone will get created in case the price is going to further go down. So So guys, download the app. I've shared the link in the description. Please follow it. Please use the link. Okay. Please use the link to download the app and use the platform to start a spot trading and your futures trading journey. We are there at every step to guide you guys, so don't worry on that front. We have you covered. So let's continue to talk about more on demand zones, supply zones, fair value gaps, and um, on this particular indicator to past 3 days, we're trying to, test this indicator and see how it is working out for us. And we'll conclude if anything that we kind of took any buy or sell position based on this was good enough for us or not. Okay. So last 1 hour left, guys. We have seen different kind of topics, and every day we talk different things, right? So the buying basically is continuing to be strong. We can see it in the order book also. A lot of purchases that are happening, which is kind of trying to drive the prices up. Guys, this is another way to through which we can actually find out, while volume indicator and other indicators are also there to tell us, if the price is going to further go up or go down. This also adds a lot of value. So watch this order book and you'll know that, whether the buying is strong or selling is strong. So if the number of buyers, like if the green numbers that you see are all buy orders and all the red orders um, are your sell offs. So if you see that the volume on the buy orders is significantly high as compared to the sell orders, then through this order books also you can determine if the price is likely to go up or it will rebate just as is or the selling will take over. This will give you a very fair idea about how the price is moving actually. You see how the orders are getting fulfilled here. 3984985. It's a normal logic. Like, for example, you have 10 uh, just a sec. So it's a very normal logic. The number of orders that are coming and the number of units that are there, number of orders and number of units that are there in the market. If the demand is obviously bigger than the supply, which is the which is like, the number of orders for selling are, if they are lower and the units are also lower, then in that case, buying is very strong. And it's the same, the opposite is true for the um, other side of the story. Like if in case the number of units and the orders that are there are higher than the buy orders, in that case the selling pressure is high and the sell orders are more, then the supply is more and demand is less. So that is how this whole order book also works, and that is how, even on the charts you can see it very clearly. It works in the same direction. So by the look of this order book, you can clearly determine if the price is going to increase or it is going to decrease, because the units, the volume, and the number of orders are speaking for itself. So you kind of can get to know what is happening on that front. Okay. So while you can use the trading view to basically analyze your charts, these applications or the Zbit platform, the order book is one of the bestest way to kind of make some understanding there in terms of how the price is going. Like you remember, I don't know if you guys remember, I actually predicted that the price for Bitcoin can hit up to 123K. I don't know if you guys have followed that stream. I'm not sure. I think it was before the act that was going to get passed, the Genius Act. I predicted that the price will hit till 123. Why do you think I predicted it that it'll hit till 123? Is because the order books were clearly showing that there are, orders, like buy and sell orders in the list, which were till 123 price also. Like for example, right now, if you see, uh, the orders which are being shown here are like till 4,278, 4,321. Some of the sell orders are placed at that level also, which means there is a probability of that price reaching to that level. Some of the orders are till 4,400 also. Like, you can see clearly on the order book. So when you look at these buy or sell orders and you see that the buy or sell orders are up to that level, buy or sell orders, then you can expect, which I'm not saying that it will be 100% accurate, uh, because it's totally a game of demand and supply completely. What if, even if there are orders on the order book, not necessary that at that point in time it should hit. Probably it might happen that the sellers become very strong and the price will completely come down and price will totally take a u-turn. It is very much possible like that. So the probability of it happening is 50-50 again. So but you can just, like, psychologically think that the price can go up to that level, because these order books will give you that information, like that price might reach till that level. So sometimes I use this so that I understand where the price is going to hit. Maybe is it going to reach till this level, that level. So right now I can see on a continuous basis, the price is almost, the orders are till 4,270, 300 and 400 also. So if this demand continues to grow, if the way the demand is right now for Ethereum, then by today or tomorrow it might hit 4,400 also, which is a possibility. So you need to watch it out. It's totally dependent on the kind of demand right now it has. Okay. I don't know if people start panicking and keep liquidating also, then we can't say the price might come down because the sellers became more powerful at that point in time. But yes, it is like, the way we use indicators to predict this particular order book can also be used to predict, but then the probability of it happening is again 50% chance. So you can't completely say based on this that yes, the price is going to reach. You can't be 100% sure of it. So keep that 50% chance towards the uh, towards not happening also. It's possible. So the best way is like you can see the higher order, the highest order on the cell, and the lowest order on the buy order. Okay, so that will give you the range actually. That, for example, right now on my screen as I'm talking to you guys, the least price that I can see, the cheapest price that I can see is 3,682. Okay, so and the highest price is almost 4,278. So you can expect that the price can go, I mean, fluctuate between this price to that price, which means it can go to as low as 3,000. What is that amount? 3,000. Oh, it's going on changing actually. Now the cheapest has become 3,756. So you see, every minute it is changing. So 3,756 to 4,278. So the price can vary anywhere in between these levels. So you can also expect that the price might fluctuate in between these numbers. And based on that, you can determine your buying orders or your selling orders. Like if you want to even put a limit order, you want to buy it at like when it is oversold zone or something like that, then you can get an idea about till where the price is expected to go down. But like I always say, indicators or even these order books also, for that matter, are always 50% opportunities. So you also cannot completely blindly trust on that. So keep the 50% probability, and then you make a decision what you would like to do. So you see, after reaching 4,010 level here, it's kind of trying to come back. On the other side, it reached 76.92, not that far off from the overbought zone. There was still more. It can reach up to 100, right? So 100 minus 76, more 24%. More 24% probability was there here for the price to further go up, but then the price just got rejected at this level and then it's just shooting back down. So yeah. Guys, whatever we are doing here, whatever we are discussing, is it making any kind of sense to you? And if so, please feel free to drop any comments, drop any comments offline, online, anything that you think. And do talk to me because it matters to me a lot. If any of you joining the sessions are able to make a good amount of you're able to gain some insights and knowledge about whatever we are discussing, then please like, subscribe, hit bell notification, as well as Also sign up for our application, download the app. I shared my link so many times till now, guys. I want you guys to download this app and start using it to your utmost benefit, because all these streams, all these places, like wherever we are trying to create these informative and educative videos, we're trying to tell you that we are there to guide you, we're there to mentor you. So please, please, please use these platforms to your benefit. This market is endless, guys. It's just endless, I'm telling you, right? You have to know the right time for the opportunity, and it's such a big move, right? So I've taken it from the lower level till the level where the price reached. So all these things that you see are, these are all yesterday's thing. We are seeing the market from today, 8th of August. So 7th August, it's done, dusted, over. We don't have to bother about it. We did it yesterday. There's a lot of news about Ethereum, so it does say that Ethereum price has tapped to $4,000 for the first time in 8 months amid rapid Ethereum treasury accumulation, rising ETF inflows. Let's see this news. I think this is good for us. So it does say that Ethereum is steadily inching close to the psychological $4,000 level, but the milestone remains elusive as selling pressure clouds bullish euphoria. Nevertheless, the recent institutional frenzy for Ethereum has propelled the largest altcoin on market cap metrics to this 27th position among global assets. So whales are selling Ethereum into strength, but why not? Ethereum market capitalization surged to 471 billion, overtaking major global corporations to rank 27th among all assets. Wow. Meanwhile, amidst the surge, there is another force pulling in the opposite direction. Traders, whales, and watchdogs are raising red flags about major sell offs and alleged market manipulation. So, this counteractive force is coming right when Ethereum appears poised to reclaim its all time height, which reached almost $4,000. According to analysts and on chain data, whales are exiting large position with the Binance exchange presenting as the common denominator. So, in a follow-up post, Ted claims that Binance is moving Ethereum to multiple market-making accounts despite holding no known extra ETH beyond customer deposit. So there are major sell-offs that are happening. That's how it is. Guys, whoever come live, I want you guys to ask me any questions if you have, because I keep giving my suggestions and opinions, and I keep talking about uh, what works best and all of that. But if while trading, you guys are getting stuck in anywhere, like, or you sometimes, I know, it's a very, very uh, tricky, or it's a very, very confusing state sometimes to make a decision. So you want to ask me any questions, you can ask me. And I just don't teach, or I just don't educate. It's just is that I'm also a trader myself. I trade, and yes, I trade in a combination of different cryptocurrencies, sometimes Ethereum, sometimes Sui. I haven't touched Bitcoin so far, but yes, Ethereum and Sui is something that I trade in. So that's why, I kind of do analysis on them only. And sometimes I share my live trades also with all you guys. And so far, whatever profits I've made, I have shared with you guys also. So in case you want to ask me any questions, also you're welcome to. At the moment, I have entered into a long-term trade, and I haven't still reached my target level. So I'm just waiting for a few more days to see if I'll reach my target levels, that the profits that I have set for myself. Like, so mm I have, my accuracy stands at 98%, but in certain cases where, I kind of like let you know based on my own experiences too, that sometimes when you don't time the market, or when you're not very active in the market, and you buy it when already the price is reached at its high, the time level at that point in time is very less. So for example, just now Ethereum reached 4,000 level, right? 4,011 is what it reached. This could have been a very good buying position for all of us. Okay, trust me, this could have been a very good buying position for all of us. But if by mistake also at this stage, if you would have missed out on the timing, like if you would not enter and exit the market as the whales are entering and exiting, you will be, you know uh, your money will be getting stuck for a longer period of time. Because what happens is, whenever you are entering in the trending market, or when the market is already moving in a certain zone, at that point in time when you enter the market, basically timing matters a lot. And if that price does not sustain for a longer period of time, then you will lock your money for good amount of time. It might not happen for Ethereum. Ethereum is definitely a stable cryptocurrency. You will see Ethereum, go like, uh, like it will go in a direction, it will test, it will come back. Ethereum doesn't have that kind of crazy volatility the way crypto has, Sui has. Sui basically is, as per my experience, I can say that Sui has very low liquidity, because of which the price fluctuations with Sui is way too much actually. Like, in a day, the price can fall like 20% also, like 18 to 20% also. And it can surge up to 18-20% also. It can go up also, and it can go down also. But Ethereum, you might not see that kind of volatility. So timing matters way too much in such kind of things. Like, even if in this demand zone, if you would have taken a position, see, these are one, two, three, four. These four candles between 1 o'clock till almost 13:45. Okay, almost in 45 minutes, this move has happened. And if within that 45 minutes you do not realize and take out the profit at that zone, you will be stuck, and you will not be able to reach. Because with a second candle, you could have entered the market, and this is where your entry point should have been, this place, which is basically 3,900, and you could have easily targeted $4,000 here. But as we all were on a probability of 50-50. We were not sure if the price will really reach till $4,000 or not. We were not sure. So the obviously probability remains 50-50 on that zone. But if in case you would have entered, you could have easily kept your buying zone here and your take profit here. And imagine if the price has just gone down in the next candle, next 15 minutes, the price has just gone down. Price is able to retrace till this level till now, okay, 3984. So to be able to reach this kind of profit also would become difficult. So your profit level, it totally depends on how much amount you're investing. So I usually tell my audiences and clients or whatever that when you have good volume of amount, like you have good amount, you just need like few points to basically reach that profit level. So these kind of demand zones will be good enough for you kind of guys, like people with high volumes or people with large transactions and all. But coming to people who are not having very large volume, or people who are not having that great um, amount to invest, you will need a lot of points for it to move. Like at least for $1,000, at least you need minimum of 500 points to move, so that you have good amount of profits after your expenses or your taxes or whatever. I know in each one of your some of you, if you guys are from India, you have taxes applicable there. People from Dubai, I don't think you guys have taxes here, but any other country also you guys have taxes. So taking taxes out of the zone and the trading fees out of the zone, after that whatever you're left out, you should be having enough profit left out in your wallet. Okay, so for any one of you, profit for small amounts you might require to basically have, what do you call, have around 500 points, or maybe 400 to 500 points for a minimum investment of like maybe $1,000 or something, so that you can be left out with at least $10 per day, like as a profit for the day, like on an intraday basis if I talk about. Because I also trade like around $1,500 $2,000 per day. So I know that I have to wait for the price to shoot up like 500 points or something, so that I can make a like minimalistic kind of profit, $1,000 at least, not $1,000, sorry, $10 at least, which is like 1,000 rupees if I convert it in Indian rupees. So these points, please remember. While I don't encourage the small investors, the retail investors, to take this kind of a jump, because it's a very riskier matter, and within time, if you don't act, you have a lot to risk, because the price to again shoot back to that level and to come back to that level will become very it will become difficult. While the price may test back, but because it has touched its high already, so for it to again retest that price, it will take some time. So better to avoid such zones, and better to avoid taking trades in between. Take a long position, even if you have to hodl it for some time, some days, some months. I wouldn't say months, some days, that's okay. But hodling is still better. It's like you're taking a long position when there is over sold zone, even on the RSI, when it completely reaches less than 30, then you enter. Then you know the price will bounce back at some point in time, and you know that वहां से सबसे नीचे के लेवल से जब आप ऊपर की तरफ पहुंचोगे तो कहीं ना कहीं तो प्रॉफिट बनेगा, पर ऊपर की तरफ आपने ले लिया तो हो सकता है कि जब तक वो वापस से वो प्राइस को रीटेस्ट करे, या आपने हाई पे ऑलरेडी खरीद लिया है, जो कि अक्सर लोगों से यही गलती होती है कि प्राइस बढ़ते हुए देखते हैं तो बहुत एक्साइटेड हो जाते हैं, और फिर आप एंट्री ले लेते हैं थिंकिंग दैट द प्राइस विल फर्दर गो अप। बट होता ये है कि प्राइस वहां पर टच करके इमीडिएटली गिरने लगता है, जिसकी वजह से आपके पैसे फंसने के चांसेस बहुत ज्यादा बन जाता है। So, any questions for me? You are more you're most welcome to ask me any questions you guys have. Guys, these are not any. Trust me, this is not any rocket science. It's very easy to understand. Some things are very easy to understand, and it just requires a bit of dedication from your end, and you just need to understand few concepts, and you're through to it, guys. So don't worry. And to begin your journey, it's better to start your journey with Bitcoin, Ethereum as one of the options rather than going for all the other altcoins or other cryptocurrencies and all that. So So we are still, near the neutral zone, you can see. So guys, with that we are almost heading towards the end of the session. Today, yesterday we were able to get a sell position, but today, yes, we got a buy position, but that was totally risky position. I wouldn't say it is a good position, honestly speaking, as I don't find any, you know, good position here. As retail traders or as traders who are just starting out, I wouldn't recommend this as your buy position. But yes, there was a position if in case you wanted to take advantage of the moving market. So with that, I'm going to end the note, end this session, and we will catch tomorrow between 4 to 8 p.m. as usual in Dubai time, and we'll discuss much more. Let's test this indicator tomorrow. Today we didn't get any sell buy position. Yes, tomorrow we'll again see between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time if we are able to get any sell or buy position. And taking any position in the neutral zone is something I would never ever recommend to any people who are starting out in this particular industry, because it's a riskier matter. I want you guys to take a long position, which means you take the position when it is over exhausted, and then you enter into the market and hodl it for some time and then take your profits. Trying to scalp, trying to do swing trading in the initial phases might cost you, which will be difficult. And I don't recommend any of my audiences to do that. So please, safely trade and trade that much only which you think you can afford to lose, because crypto markets are highly, highly volatile and anything can happen in a day. So be careful while you trade, guys, and safely trade. This is Nida Afreen, your host for the day and your host for Zbet channel, signing off, and I'll see you